Hello, everybody, and welcome to the DUPR Collegiate Pickleball Tour, powered by Yola. My name is Freddie Powell, and I will be accompanying you through these games this evening. I am very much looking forward to it. I'm a professional pickleball player and commentator. And as mentioned, we are in Indianapolis for one of 8 super regionals of the 25-26 season. We have about 188 players at this regional with 14 schools, and it should be an exciting afternoon of pickleball. This is the semi-finals between the Kentucky Wildcats and the Indiana Hoosiers. The matches will be MLP format, so we are going to have 1 women's doubles, 1 men's doubles, and 2 mixed doubles. If the match is tied at 2 apiece, after mix, we will go to everyone's favorite Dream Breaker. The matches will be rally scoring, first to 21, with the freeze in place, just meaning that you have to win on serve. Looks like we're ready to get going here. First up is going to be the women's doubles, I believe. We're just going to have a couple more warm-ups, and then we should be ready to fire things up. Collegiate Pickleball has seen a big rise over the last few years, with DUPR, MLP and PPA combining efforts to make college pickleball even better. The first national championship was in November 2022 with 16 schools. We're now into our 5th season. The nationals will be live April 9th and 12th at Lifetime Peachtree Corners in Atlanta, with around 800 expected players this year. Great to see the sport growing in the college space. Already has produced some pros such as Mevis Safdar coming from Indiana, and a few others as well. So as you can see here, we have the Indiana Hoosiers in the red and the Kentucky Wildcats in the blue. Fourteen schools represented here: Indiana, Wisconsin, Michigan, Ohio State, Wisconsin Whitewater, Butler, Purdue, Grand Valley State, Kentucky, Notre Dame, Robert Morris, Illinois, and Stanford. The top 3 teams earn a bid to the finals. All right. Representing Kentucky today in the blue shoes, I believe at the far end we have Hayden Walden. And then we also have MK. Hayden is a junior coming out of Auburn, Kentucky. Majors in architecture and interiors. Played high school and club soccer since he was 5. Played pickleball for 3 years. Has a 4.0 GPA, which is very impressive. It's more than I ever had. And runs a social media account for the pickleball team. We also have MK, who is a junior. Majors in hospitality management and tourism. 10 years of competitive swimming. Very impressive. 4 years of pickleball. Loves to watch movies, hang with her friends, and is the vice president of the University of Kentucky Pickleball Club. It's just great to see the young faces getting into the sport, and I'm sure we're going to see some pretty high-level stuff here. I'm very much looking forward to it. Also, a bit lower than usual. We'll get to see a little bit more trajectory of the ball. Should be an interesting view. Looking forward to it. Just getting ready to start here. This is the 5th Super Regional of the calendar year. We started off things in Utah, went to Pennsylvania, North Carolina, Arizona, Virginia, and we're now in Indiana. 6 pointers. California and Georgia will round out the season before we get to the Nationals in Atlanta, Georgia. This is the semi-final. Winner of this match will advance to the gold medal match, coming to you later. All right, IU looking like they're ready to get going down this end. We have the Wildcats down the far end. Looks like University of Indiana will be kicking things off here. All right, 0-0. Here we go. Wow, little firefight to start things off. Very nice, just sailing along there, so 1-0 Kentucky. That's 2-0 already. Good deep serve there. As you can see, as I said, we have the lower court view today, so we can see a bit more shape on that serve. Wow, great high fight again. Seeing some quick hands early here. IU managed to get on the board. We're up 1-3. Good pressure from the Kentucky girls at the net there. IU struggling to get in a little bit there. I'd like to see them move up a little bit more. Again, good pressure from Kentucky. Heavy drive. 5-1, jumped out to an early lead here. Beautiful little speed up down the line there for Indiana. We're at 2-5. A nice ball through the middle for Kentucky there. So on the near side for Indiana, we have Barkley Ray on the right. 18-year-old freshman, majoring in biology. Thorough sports background, making her way through the pickleball court, and just jogging over to get the ball. Over here is Taya Bertolini, senior, with a tennis background, as we've seen already, really, with a couple of 200 backhands. Oh, a little neck ball there, Kentucky. She has 4 dogs and a cat, and born in Tuscany to a British mum and Italian dad. Wow. Nice little international representation there. We love that. All right. Nice little dink rally cross court here. Oh, beautiful stat in the middle on that backhand counter by Barkley. Very nicely. family is her #1 supporter, as they are with most people. Good to see. And especially her dog. One of her dogs there. Very happy dog. All right, 4-7 here. Again, we see that tennis background a little bit there from Taya. Good driving from the baseline. Nice little comeback from IU here after that slow start. Getting up the kitchen well there. Yeah, that's good pressure from Kentucky. Got that drop in the kitchen, but it did sit up a little bit and they attacked it nicely. We're at 8-5 in the first game. Great roll drop. Oh, that was a little bit low for a speed up there. Taking it on the half volley. Very difficult to accelerate up the ball and keep it in the court. 9-5 to Kentucky. Kentucky playing some really solid pickleball here. 10-5. Some really nice roll drops on the thirds, getting in the pit consistently, making it difficult for Indiana. Ooh, I like that though. I like that little attempted reset there by Kentucky. 6-10, Indiana have the ball back. See if they can get some points here. Ooh, lob. And lob again. Oh, it pays off. All right. Wow, we found a little weakness there from the overhead. 7-10. Ooh. Again, I don't mind that as a position to speed up. Ball was popped up a little bit high. At the moment, we're just seeing a few more unforced errors from Indiana. Still, though, 11-7 is definitely close enough to come back in the second half of the game. We're having a little timeout here at change of ends. Kentucky playing some really solid pickleball so far, has to be said. All right. Here we go. Kentucky firing it up here, 11-7. See if they can keep some momentum going here. Just making balls. Good overhead there from Taya. Again, having a tennis background really does help with the overheads. We're at 8-11 now. 3 points in it here. That's really good control on that volley there. Using the pace, just getting it nice and down. Well, 12-8. Ooh, again, we've seen a couple of speed ups from Taya from really low positions. Really tough to keep the ball in the court from there. Just like to see a little bit more patience when it comes to the lower balls. There you go. Good patience here. Yeah, that's good thinking. Just solid from Kentucky. 14-8 here. Really nice. All right, Indiana got the ball back. We have a timeout, I believe. Kentucky carrying on their good form here, being really solid when it comes to getting from the baseline to the kitchen and showing good patience at the kitchen. Indiana sometimes being a little bit too trigger happy from some low positions, but Kentucky really not giving any unforced errors, no free points. It's been an impressive start from the girls in blue. Already again here, 9-14. Can Indiana find some points? Fortunately, they cannot. 15-9. Another nice roll drop. Oh, good spot there, getting it down to the feet. Indiana managed double digits, 10-15. Oh, the lob again. Worked last time. Good forehand there. Luckily, wow. Good forehand on the first one. Little bit rash on the second one. Wow. Coming in hot there. Brilliant double-handed backhand out the middle. Seeing good use of the two-handed backhands from everybody here. Oh, that last one could have gone with it as well. Again, coming from tennis, having the two-handed backhand is a big advantage, especially swinging for volleys at the net and drive from the baseline. Kentucky worked an 8-point lead here, 18-10, 19-10. Big swing out of the kitchen there. 2 points away from closing it out here. Ooh, the net there. Indiana really need to get some points on the board. That's a good drive. That's a good drive to the right shoulder. Difficult to get to. We're at 12-19. Another decent more drive from Indiana. Looks like they're both capable of it. Up into the drop very nicely. Again. Good patient point. Wow, great patient point there from Indiana. That's one of the first pitching points we've really seen them dominate at. Just some good aggressive dinking cross court, forcing the pop up. Oh, the lob again. That's a great speed up there from MK. And we are at game point. All the Wildcats, 2013. Remember, must win on serve. Oh, and it's been called out. There we have it. First time of asking Kentucky taking game one. Women's doubles 21-13. A solid performance there from the girls in blue. And just before the men's dubs, while they're warming up, we are going to take a quick commercial break.
What's your duper?
And welcome back to the DUPR College Pickleball Tour, powered by Yola. We are at the Super Regional in Indianapolis, in the middle of semi-final number one between the Kentucky Wildcats and the Indiana Hoosiers. Kentucky taking women's doubles convincingly, 21-13, with a very solid performance from MK and Caden. Moving into the men here. Should be a good battle. See if Indiana can get back to one game apiece before we head into the mixed doubles section. Nearly 200 players at this event, representing 14 different schools. We've made it all the way to the semi-finals here at the Pickleball in Indianapolis. We can see here Drew Brees Championship Courts. Pretty cool venue for the college players to be playing in. Should be ready to go shortly. From Indiana, we have Carter Maris, sophomore, major in finance and real estate, sports background, high-level soccer. We've seen that transferred to pickleball on the pro scene with Tom Brodzek as well, former Tulsa soccer star, making waves on the TPA tour. Big family, 3 older brothers and a younger sister, and thanks all of them for his athletic abilities. What a nice young man. With Carter for Indiana, we also have Michael Asplund from Bloomington, Indiana. Is a junior, majors in information systems and business analytics. Sports background, tennis and track. Individual mixed national championship, beat Jack Monroe in singles. We've got some pedigree there. Jack Monroe, obviously known for his doubles ability, but is quite strong from the singles court as well. That is a good scout for Michael. So looking at a strong Indiana team. Facing them on the other side, we have Kentucky. We have Graham Stevenson, 23 years old, is dental school, second year, D2. Sports background, tennis for 6 years, pickleball for 3. Treasurer of the American Student Dental Association at Kentucky. Watches all live sports. Clearly good with numbers. Hope his numbers go in the right direction today. Playing with him, we have Cade Unruh, 20 years old, sophomore, majoring in finance and management. Sports background, football, baseball, basketball. So, the pedigree on the Indiana side and the Kentucky side. Should be a fun match. We should see some quick hands here. And probably a few more dink rallies with the hands being pretty quick on both sides. So, should be seeing a little bit more patience. I see we've got 2 backwards hats on the same team. I'm a big backwards hat guy. Indiana with the backwards hats. Kentucky with the forwards hats. Kentucky in white, Indiana in red, obviously. And it looks like we are ready to get things underway here. Kentucky looking fired up after their Game 1 win in women's doubles. Here we go. Indiana will kick things off here. 0-0. Wow, a little missed drop to start. We've all been there. Definitely I've been lost. First, third shot. I've been nervous maybe. 1-0 Kentucky. Yeah, nice little put away. Make it feel better after the missed drop. We're at 1-1. Could be a nice close game here. Oh, quick hands from the Indiana boys. Pulling the trigger out of the air. Nice job, both being ready for it. 2-1. Again. Pop up from Kentucky good, dropping from Indiana. Clearly We have Carter on the left for Indiana here, taking more of the third shot drops, clearly feeling comfortable. Really getting down nicely, and again there. It's 3-1. A little missed dink there from Michael. 2-3. Down the other end, we have played in the orange. Beautiful volley through the middle there, nobody home. And we're tied up at 3-3. And on the other side, we have Graham Stevenson. Right hands. Oh, that's fantastic defense from Indiana. Unfortunately, the pressure from Kentucky was a little bit too good there, and Kentucky take the lead 4-3. Make that 5-3. Missed return. Seen a couple of unforced errors from Indiana. With two-handed backhand dink there from Carter Maris on the left. Using that left hand to get some topspin on the ball, dipping it down to the opponent's feet at the kitchen line. High level dinking. We're at 4-5. Ooh, he's hit that shot 2 or 3 times so far successfully. Not quite looking as assured on that one. 6-4 to Kentucky. Oh. Looked up in the middle there, and Indiana getting the best of that one. Good drive initially from the Kentucky boys, Graham, with that two-handed backhand. 5-6. Good dropping. Yeah, there it is again. We've got Cade trying to take that ball out of the air. Always tough when the other team is coming in on top of you. Maybe best just to go back, let it bounce, and get it down safely. Getting into a dink rally. And a missed return from Kentucky. 1-1 on missed returns. And I believe 7-6 to Indiana now, taking the lead. Good contest here. Oh, it's a beautiful backhand flick from Carter Maris. Leaning in, flicking it down the line into the corner pocket. That is very well done. 8-6. Carter looking good here on the drops, moving in. And again, using that big reach. Stepping in, taking it on. Michael, well played. Loves leading in and taking that forehand out of the air. 9-6. Indiana finding some form here. Good hustle. Both teams really getting into it now. Oh, again, taking it out of the air on the forehand, flicking it through the middle. In a feature of the first half of this match, 10-6. Good volley there from Cade, and they finally get the ball back. Good run though from Indiana. A little 3-point lead here, 7-10. It's enough. 3 missed returns already. Clean that up a little bit. 8-10. Wow, that backhand from Graham is pretty special. Did clip the net tape, which took it over the Indiana paddles. And we're at 9-10. Wow, what a turn. He's got a little bit lucky on that one. Caught it a little bit early. Not sure he meant to quite hit that there, but he'll take it for sure. Indiana with a narrow 2-point lead. Changing ends at 11-9. It's pretty close. It's been a few runs from both teams. We had that big run from Indiana in the middle of game, in the middle of the last end change. Taking in a 2-point lead. But it was pretty tight. Again, Kentucky, I'd like to see them stay patient, keep it down low. Obviously, Michael with a lot of reach on that forehand side, maybe funneling a few more balls into the middle. We can get him dinking. He has seen a couple of errors. So 11-9 for the Indiana boys. And a missed drop straight out of the end change. Kentucky with a bit of energy here. We like that. 10-11. Again, taking that forehand out of the air. Quite dropping in there from Graham. But again, great reach from Michael. Very good work. All right. Okay, with a nice little backhand flick on him there. Ooh. Trying to recover before he'd hit the dink there. Got to focus on making it and then getting back into position. Indiana getting a point here, 13-10. Again, good pressure from Cade at the net there. Taking it out the air. Very nicely. 11-13. They're staying in touch here. Staying in touch. Good drop. There it is again. Big man Michael leaning in, taking that forehand out the air very nicely. 14-11 Indiana. Oh, that's going to hurt. Missed return, 14-11 down. Can't really afford to do too many more of those. 15-11, 4-point lead now. Good drop. Big swing there from Michael. Big swing's fine when the ball's slow and you've got time, but when someone speeds up at you, keeping those counters nice and short out in front of you. 12-15. There's the 200 backhand again. Good drop. Oh my length there. Taking it out the air. Almost on top of the net. I think when the Indiana boys are at the net, they've got to be trying to drop over to Carter. Less pressure out the air on that fourth ball. Good movement. There we go again. How many times has he done that this game? If someone's leaning in really hard like that, even when he's tall, sometimes flipping it over his head as a lob, something they're not expecting, could be a good play. We are at 17-12 here for Indiana. Really, that's a great reset there from Carter. Great reset. It's interesting because we've got Michael on the right, Carter on the left. Michael's playing aggressively out the air on the right. Carter's just solid, making drops, making balls. Bit of a different combination there. Normally you see the person on the left being the more aggressive, but it's working well for them clearly. And Michael just sat on that counter. Yeah, we need a timeout for Kentucky. Down pretty big here, 19-12 in match number 2, men's doubles. A quick reminder, Kentucky won the first game, 21-13 on the women's side. And then putting on a bit of a show here, playing some really solid ball. Again, tricky pairing. They've got some good aggression out the right side with the reach of Michael, and then Carter is just playing solid so far on that left side. Very few mistakes. Want to see Kentucky get a little bit more patient. Let's try. I still like to see some drives on the third. They got some points off that, especially with Graham's two-hander out the middle of the court. But they do need to get the ball back first. Let's see if they can do that. 19-12 here, Indiana. Well played, Kentucky. Again, good little dink rally there. Bit of patience. Good to see. And we are at 13-19. And Michael just sat, taking balls out the air, nice and patient until he gets one anywhere near high enough, and he just destroys it through the middle. Well played. Game point here, 2013. Ooh, and they're held, at least for one, 14-20. Now remember, we do have to win on serve, so even if Indiana win this point, they just get the serve back. They do not win the game. Let's see if Kentucky can put some pressure here, win a few points on serve. Yeah, he's got a spot there. Trying to attack through the middle relatively slowly. Might have time to load up on that backhand. Match point number 2, 2014. Ooh, nice drop. This is the thing with this format. Keeps it exciting because you do need to win on serve. Not going to be just given the game. And now Kentucky within 5. Ooh, that stayed in. I believe it has. That's point number 3 here. Can they make it into the kitchen? 2015. Oh, point of the match. Indiana take game 2, 21-15. Fantastic point there to finish with good patience from both teams, just getting a little bit lucky off the net cord. We are going to take a quick break for a commercial. We'll be back. All right, welcome back to the Collegiate Pickleball Tour. Got a finally poised semi-final here between Kentucky and Indiana. Kentucky taking the women's double 21-13 in game 1. And Indiana fighting back. The boys coming up big, 21-15, with a solid performance in that men's doubles. Which means that we are tied one apiece heading into the first mixed doubles game. Now, we are again split after 2 mixed doubles games. We will go to a dream breaker, but we'll cross that bridge if and when we get to it. All right, so first mixed doubles matchup. It looks like for Indiana we have Sparta Maris playing with Tea Bertolini. And for the Wildcats, we have Hayden Rowe in the orange shoes. And we have Hayden Wilden. So, Kentucky in the white and blue at the near end. Indiana in the red. Looks like Taylor's going to get us going here. Big game. Big game. Here we go, 0-0. Oh! Brilliant first point. We had Caden going behind very nicely there. And finishing behind him as well. And quick second point for Kentucky, 2-0. And a quick start for Kentucky, straight into a 3-0 lead here. 4-0. Couple of missed returns early. Kentucky really looking like they're going to bounce back from that men's doubles. Cade playing aggressively on that third. Wow. Carter also playing aggressively here. Now, obviously, in mixed doubles, we're going to see the guy taking the majority of the court. The girls looking to play solid cross court, whilst maybe trying to see some offense down the guy's line, keeping them honest. Seen that already from Caden on the first point. 1-4 here. Taya a little bit hesitant there. Good aggressive dinking from Cade though. 5-1 for Kentucky early. Try and get those returns over Caden a little bit more. You just see a miss there. We're at 2-5. Good aggressive play from Carter, taking the point there for Indiana. 3-5. Yeah, that's the way they want to play. If he gets a good look at that third shot going at Caden. Right, we are back. Sorry about that. Few technical difficulties. We are back with Indiana serving 15-9. Oh, they're trying to play a little bit too big there at the kitchen. 16-9 for Indiana. They're serving. Good lead there from Kentucky. They need a few points here. They are down a little bit. 10-16. Indiana keeping very good pressure at the kitchen line there, not letting Kentucky get to the net. 17-10. Carter serving, reflected that. Oh, little ATP opportunity there. For Caden, not quite capitalizing on it. 18-10. Indiana looking like they're going to take a little 2-1 lead here. Oh, Carter missing a bit of a sitter up top of the net there. 11-18, he's going to want that one back. Still a good look though. Caden not quite getting her feet set there. Maybe thought Caden was going to come over and take it. Indiana 2 points away from taking a 2-1 lead here, 19-11. Fist pump there from Carter. 20-11. Just match point. And 21-11 for Indiana. Taking a 2-1 game lead moving into the second mixed doubles. We will be back after a quick commercial break.
When the world sleeps, greatness rises. And while others dream of the next level, we chase it. Challenging every limit, turning obstacles into stepping stones. Because the next level isn't just handed to you, it's earned. Go next level with 6-0 Pickleball.
And we're back for the final game of this first semi-final at the DUPR Super Regional Collegiate Tour stop here in Indianapolis, with the top 3 teams earning a bid to the National Championship held in Atlanta, April the 9th to the 12th. Indiana 1 game away from making the final. And for Kentucky, we have Graham Stevenson and MK, Mary Kay. In the red for Indiana, we have Barkley and Michael Aspelin. should be a good game. We've got some serious reach and length from the team of Buckley and Michael. We saw him use that length especially well in the men's doubles matchup earlier. We're playing the right, so we'll see how he does on the left here. Buckley also with good reach and a good forehand drive that we saw earlier. So looking forward to this matchup. Big game for the Kentucky Wildcats. See if they can force this one to a dream breaker. DUPR, MLP and PPA invested in Collegiate Pickleball, looking to take it to newer heights over the next few years. Already growing it, moving into the 5th year this year. Should be looking at about 800 players with the National Championship this year, as opposed to around 120 when we started. So Collegiate Pickleball on the up, as I said, already producing some top professional athletes, such as Mevish Safdar, Jack Monroe, Colin Schick as well, I believe. Indiana looking like they're ready to go here. Do or die here for the Wildcats. Can they force a dream breaker? Barkley getting us underway here. Wow, great forehand drive from Michael earlier. Obviously having that singles win over Jack Monroe clearly has good drives. See if he puts them to good use here. Ooh, getting a little bit, just shadowing that forehand there. We're 1-1. Another side out early for Indiana, 2-1. Probably nice drop over to MK. Ow! Fence. Oh, Michael getting a good look there at a backhand flick, but he did some incredible defensive work earlier in that point. MK with a nice forehand speed up earlier in that rally. Again, we saw that one in the women's doubles, causing Indiana a lot of problems. Wow, going back behind there, beautiful drop volley. Ooh, a little mistake there. Again, for the ladies in the mixed doubles court, having the pressure of the guy coming across does sometimes make thinking a little bit trickier. It's up to the guys to really put the pressure on. And there's that forehand speed up, very sneaky forehand speed up from MK cross court to Barkley. Difficult to deal with, very difficult to get out of the way of. And we're at 3 points apiece here. Oh, I think Michael just missed that one. Graham slightly overplaying his hand there at the kitchen line. Popping it straight up, but did not get punished. Can't afford to do that too many times though. All right. Missed serve there. I'll be giving 3 points away. Kentucky need this to take it to a dream breaker. We are at 4-4. Wow. Wow, Graham loading up on that 200 backhand that we saw earlier in the men's doubles. Obviously now being on the left as that whole side to wind up on. 5-4 to Kentucky. Good aggression here from Kentucky. We've got Graham driving well off the backhand. We've got MK speeding up well on the forehand, tough to deal with. 6-4. And another good drive behind Michael this time. They're really mixing up their spots nicely, causing some problems. And a missed return, and it's getting a little bit out of hand for Indiana here. 8-4. Nine 4. Indiana all at sea a little bit. Kentucky coming out the gates fast as they needed to. Having said that, little miss serve. 5-9. Lead drop. Okay, bit of patience there from Berkeley. Very nice. Drop, couple of dinks, forcing the error from MK. 6-9. See if they can replicate that. Wow. Yeah, you can see there. Got a little bit of shadow swinging from Graham as Michael reaching over and plucking that forehand out the air. 7-9. A little missed drop. We did say that was the strength of this Indiana team. Both very good reach, taking balls out the air. 10-7 though. Kentucky, can they get a little 4-point lead? They can on the end switch. 11-7. Just saw a couple of unforced errors from Indiana. Good pressure from Kentucky. Graham moving around extremely well. Driving his backhand nicely. We'll see if they can keep it going here. Moving into second half of this match. Quick reminder, if Kentucky do manage to pull this one out, we will be going to a dream breaker. That is a great speed up there through the middle of the court from MK. We've seen that forehand speed up a few times. And we are sat at 12-7. Oh, that would have really been tough if Indiana had lost that point. They had multiple chances to win it there. Got ball back, 8-12. Great serve from Berkeley there. Again, Michael looking for that poached forehand in the middle. White getting all the way over. 13-8. Ooh. Yeah, and Michael getting all the way across. Getting that forehand out of the air. Kentucky have had some success going behind them. We'll see if they do that again. But we're at 9-13 here. Drive and crash from Michael. Working it nicely. It's only 3 points in it now. Indiana with a nice little fight back here. Yeah, a bit high from Berkeley. Graham having none of that. 4-point lead, 14-10. Oh, Michael again looking for that forehand across the middle, but the ball just evading him. 15-10. Oh, nice dropping from MK there. It's exactly what you should be doing with a lead. Making balls, keeping consistent, forcing the other team to try and beat you. 16-10 here, can you go again? Well played, a good lead there from Graham. Very good lead. 17-10, and that's a timeout for Indiana. They rallied a little bit, but Kentucky slamming the door with a healthy 7-point lead, and it looks like we could be heading to a dream breaker, which we all wanted anyway. We all love a dream breaker. Michael just finding it a little tricky at the moment to get the judgment right of how much to come across. Sometimes leaving himself a little bit too exposed. Not quite getting across. Good job from the Kentucky duo. Can they close it out here? 17-10. Missed return. Not what we needed at that point. 18-10. Missed serve. Okay. So a long way back here. But if they can get as many points as they can before Kentucky gets to 20, it maybe puts a little bit of pressure on them. Good hands, Michael. That's a pretty good speed up, honestly, from NK. Across crossbody there. Michael with fantastic hands, able to get over to his forehand side. 12-18. Swing from Graham there. And as you can see, the finish line in sight. Just got to keep it under control. 13-18. Beautiful through the middle. Wow, 14-18. I'd like to see a timeout. Yeah, they've just called one. Good timeout from Kentucky there. 14-18. Good comeback from Indiana. Now, obviously, we mentioned earlier, you can only win on serve, which means that when you do get to 20, you need to win that final point on your own serve, which means that you can come back from big deficits. Seen it all the time happen before. So Indiana managing to close the gap before they get to 20, very important. Got some momentum here. Can they keep it going? Obviously, Kentucky needing to win this to take it to a dream breaker. If Indiana do manage to come back and win this game, they will be heading to the championship rounds. We'll be coming to you live later on. All right. There he is, the big man, Michael stepping across. Bit of a tentative dink there from Graham. 3 points in it now. Wow, 15-18. Oh, we've left it. Beautiful drive through the middle from Michael. 16-18, 2 points now. What a comeback. That's a better lead. Tell you what, it's impressive leaving that after they just left another one going long. That's impressive stuff. 19-16. And tight now though. Closest match we've seen so far. Oh, and a missed dink from Michael, just reaching over. I don't mind taking that, but make it. All right, 2016, game point here. Good defense from Kentucky. Oh, beautiful from Barkley. Down the line. That's a big shot at a big time from the Indiana team. IU 17-20. Oh, overhead. Take that 18-20. 2 points in it. Great play from Michael there. Can Kentucky get another look at a game point? Good serve. Oh, a good point. We see as the scoreline gets tighter, we see the points starting to get longer and longer. Great reach cross from Michael. Michael really starting to step it up here at the end of this game. 19-20. Oh, he had the ball he wanted. Just hit it into the net. You can see the crowd absolutely well into this game. Game point, Kentucky, 2019. Can they close it out? Big from Michael, big play, 2020. Okay, so again, we only have to win on serve. So whoever wins this point does get a point. 2020. Rally scoring. Come back, this would be from Indiana. Michael looking like. Oh, that's a good put away from Graham. Barkley just popping it up a little bit. Kentucky right now. Got to keep the ball away from Michael. He is on a bit of a heater. 21-20. Kentucky game point. Oh, what a snag off the net. Reset. Just missed it. Oh, and Kentucky go absolutely nuts on the sideline, taking it to a dream breaker, 22-20. It looked for all the world like it was going to be pretty routine, and then Indiana came back. Wow. All right. While you recover from that, before the dream breaker, we will have a quick commercial break. See you in a minute.
When the world sleeps, greatness rises. And while others dream of the next level, we chase it. Challenging every limit, turning obstacles into stepping stones. Because the next level isn't just handed to you, it's earned. Go next level with 6-0 Pickleball.
All right, everyone, welcome back. Well, what a first semi-final we've been treated to here. After women's doubles, men's and mixed, we are tied at 2 rubbers apiece. And we are going to everyone's favorite, Dream Breaker. Quick reminder of how Dream Breakers work. We will have each team represented by their 2 men and 2 women. Will be playing singles. They will be put in seeded 1 through 4. So traditionally you would send the 2 guys out first, the 2 girls out third and fourth. Each person will play 4 points against their opposite number and then rotate around until one team does get to 21. You will be playing the same person each time. Strategies vary on Dream Breaker lineups, but the most agreed upon strategy would be to put your best player out first because they will have the most number of points played. Obviously, they will be most likely up against the best player on the other team. Likewise, second, third, and fourth. But it does mean that each player has just as important role to play as everybody else. Just having both teams warming up here. It could be pretty close. So we'll see how it goes. Have a little downtime here while things warm up some singles, I believe. Kentucky duo here, putting a couple balls. Singles, obviously a very different sport to doubles. Much more based around drives and big serves and returns. Not so many rallies. You can see the guys trying to get up to the net quickly and put pressure. Often women's singles is more from the baseline. But we will see how this pans out. Interesting new fact about the singles court. The PPA have just brought in a new singles court to their Challenger Series. Debuted in Houston last week, where they actually brought the sides of the court in 1.5 feet on both sides to make the court narrower. It's had some mixed reviews. Some people love it, some people don't. Makes the sport a little bit more traditional pickleball. We'll see some more drops, people coming into the net more. The fear was the sport was becoming a little bit too much like tennis. But obviously, in here we've got the main singles court. Now we do have one of the Indiana boys with a marquee singles win over Jack Monroe, so we know that we've got some singles level over there. However, we've seen some good drives from Graham Stevenson, especially on the Kentucky side, on the backhand. Cade with good energy as well. So I think we're going to see some pretty high level singles points here. The girls matchup should be very interesting as well. Again, each point matters. Same format as the other 4 games. We will be rally scoring until we get to the 20 mark, and then it will be win on serve. Often when you watch Dream Breakers, they will go in waves. We have one team will have stronger matchups in one area, weaker matchups in another, so we often see points being scored in groups. But really don't know what to expect here. Could be anything. That last mixed doubles was a fantastic win for Kentucky, bringing it to the Dream Breaker in the end. With nearly 200 players at this Super Regional, it is the 4th largest college pickleball Super Regional of all time. As I said, we'll be underway here shortly. We are just going to take a little break while the players all warm up. We will be back for the Dream Breaker shortly. All right, here we are. First point of the Dream Breaker. And a pretty saucy little first point there from Indiana to go 1-0 up. We've got Carter Maris against Caden Rowe. Oh, Carter doing a great job of getting up to the net there. Jumping into the 2-0 lead. Okay, so we've seen here over the first 3 points, Carter managing to get to the net on all three. Cade not quite able to pass him as of yet. Let's see if Cade changes strategy here. Comes in. There we go. Oh, that's an unbelievable point. Managing to claw it whilst he was standing off the court. Indiana 4-0 up as we head into the second line here. We have Michael against Graham. And look at that, we're into a 5-0 lead. Kentucky need to get some points on the board here. Again, Indiana doing a good job of getting to the net. Forcing a 6-0 lead. Impressive in a Dream Breaker, 6-0 lead. Just missed, but I do like Graham getting into the kitchen there. Kentucky with their first point on the board, 1-6. And they get it back to 4 points here. No, they cannot. Michael using that length at the kitchen. Indiana 7-1. Taya coming on to play here against Caden. 7-1. And he missed the turn. We're moving to 8-1. Indiana coming forward at pace here. Yeah, that's too good. From Taya there. That tennis background of hers to good effect. 9-1. What a start. Oh, beautiful pass there. Wow, okay. Nice playing there from Caden. 2-9. Okay. So Caden going 2 points apiece there with Taya. Coming in at 3-9. Indiana with a 6-point advantage. See if MK can claw some points back for Kentucky here against Berkeley. And there's 1, 4-9. So again, this is how we see Dream Breakers go. The guys getting the advantage for Indiana early. But the girls for Kentucky really bringing it back here. Oh, just looking at that one. Indiana 10-4 up. Again, we will see a change of end at 11. See if they can get there. She made that wide. I think it was called out. Which would mean it takes us to an end change here. 11-4 to Indiana. Pretty commanding lead here. Boys will be back on after this point. 11-4. Ooh, Berkeley getting a little bit out of sorts there on that forehand. 5-11. We have a 6-point lead for Indiana. Can Cade get some points here against Carter? Again, Carter getting into the net brilliantly well there. 12-5. This is where we saw Indiana really jump ahead at the start. Can they do the same thing here? Cade staying at the back. Carter coming in again. Yeah, Cade really needs to get into that net if he's going to get any points here. Carter doing a great job of staying solid, not missing, making Cade pass him, which he hasn't been able to do yet. 13-5. Oh, just missed. That was a better point there from Cade. Threw a couple of drops in, but we're at 14-5. Carter looking like he's going to go 8-0 here in the Dream Breaker. Wow, what a last point from Cade. What a shot. All right, 14-6. Still, though, good showing from Carter. Showing 7-1 in his Dream Breaker point so far. And they're at 6-14 here. Yeah, a bit of a running theme here for Indiana, really pressuring the net, putting Kentucky under pressure, making them hit passes, and not quite being able to come up with them so far. 15-6, Michael serving for Indiana. Oh, beautiful pass there from Michael, wrapping that left hand around the ball, shaping it down the line beautifully. 16-6. The Indiana guys really showing their stuff here. 17-6. I do believe that one was out. So Indiana 18-6. The Indiana men going a combined 14-2 over their two singles efforts here. And that is really where this Dream Breaker has been won. They're coming in here for Indiana, 18-6. Oh, lovely shot from Caden. Yeah, men really putting on a show here for Indiana. 14-2. It's tough to come back from. All right, 7-18 here. Nice, 18-8. Sorry, 19-7. My apologies. Indiana 2 points away from the victory here. Conte goes out herself. Oh. Little behind volley. Just missing, unfortunately. 8-19. Back on. A little bit much. We're at 9-19. Can Berkeley close it out for the Hoosiers and take them to the championship game? It's 9-19 here. MK serving. Berkeley putting that ball away, taking us to match point, is to get to the finals. Oh, that's a good point from MJ coming into the net nicely there. 10-20. 2 points left in this rotation before the men are back on. Oh, there it is. She thought she'd won it, but she has to win it on serve. So we're 20-10 still. Here we go. Match point number 2. Can MK force the match on? She cannot. In Indiana into the finals here, winning 21-10 in a dominant Dream Breaker display. Fantastic work from the Hoosiers. Commiserations to the Wildcats. They showed real determination getting in to that Dream Breaker with a fantastic win in the second mixed doubles. But Indiana booked their place in the championship game. That will be coming later. Next up, semi-final, we have Wisconsin versus the Ohio State. Will be coming up for you shortly. Hello and welcome back to the DUPR Collegiate Pickleball Tour Super Regionals at Indiana. We have our second semi-final here between the Wisconsin Badgers and the Ohio State Buckeyes. We have Ohio State in the red at the far end, and we have Wisconsin in the white at the near end. This is the women's doubles matchup. And we're getting underway here with Wisconsin jumping into a little 2-0 lead. Nice dinking at the kitchen going on here. All right, little 3-love for Wisconsin. In black hair serving now, we have Kina Cheng, sophomore, major in electrical engineering. Played tennis in high school. With her serving now. 4-0, we have Sarah Slowinski, senior, civil engineering and math majors, played tennis in high school as well. So we've got some tennis backgrounds for the Wisconsin girls who have jumped out into a 5-0 lead. Early doors here, finding some good early points. Nice, good, consistent dinking. And let's see. I think it was called out. It was 6-0 to Wisconsin. Ohio State really need to get on the board here. Of course, rally scoring. Every point counts as a point. First to 21. We have women's followed by men's, followed by 2 mixed. And then if it was 2-2, we will have a dream breaker. Oh, Ohio State on the board here with their first point, playing for Ohio State. We have, let's watch this point quickly. All right, Wisconsin taking a 7-1 lead. Returning now for Ohio State, we have Nicole Sasaki. Second year, majoring in psychology, tennis background, champion of her 7th grade fantasy football league. Also runs the team's Instagram, so if you want to follow Ohio State's pickleball journey, you can do that at OSU Pickleball on Instagram. Coming in there with some nice attacks and getting another point on the board. So, looks like they've got it back to 3 points down here, 3-6. Playing with Nicole on the left of the screen if we're looking at it. We have Melania Soransky, junior, dental school, background of wrestling and soccer. Comes back placed 3rd at OSHAA State in wrestling. I will not be saying anything bad about Melania. Otherwise, I will probably get beaten up. Okay. 5-7 here. So after a quick start from Wisconsin, Ohio State have brought it back and some heavy pushing from Melania over there. Great drop from Nicole, and back to 6-7. Would you look at that? Early 6-point lead has almost evaporated. 6-7. Fantastic roll drop from Nicole into the corner there. Brilliant job. And we're at 7-7 here.
Let's go, Nicole!
Wow.
Why is it 8-7 now?
It's amazing how momentum can change just like that, and it's 8-7 to Ohio State now. Nicole hitting some really nice drops. Oh, just floating a little long there.
Wait, how though? I feel like they're not like...
All right. 8-8, tight in the first women's doubles here.
Yeah, let's go,
Oh,
Nicole.
wow.
Nice shot.
What a speed up there from Nicole. And we're at 9-8.
Okay.
All right, wow. Incredible turnaround here in the first game. Looking 10-8 to Ohio State after going down 6-0. Wisconsin trying to get their bearings a little bit here after having their early lead wiped out. Throwing up a lob. Good. Defensive drop there. Wow. All right. Ohio State changing ends at 11-9 in the women's doubles here. And roller coaster first game that. But Ohio State was very happy to turn 11 points to 9 after having that 6-0 deficit. Just clean things up a little bit. Nicole really playing some good points on the left. Melania hitting some big shots at kitchen line as well. Wisconsin getting a few pointers on the sideline. We're looking so good at the start.
Let's go, girls.
And here we go.
Killing it.
Let's go.
All right.
Hey, keep rolling. You're playing so
A few high fives at this end. All right. Here we go. Straight in here, 11-9. Let's see if Tina and Sarah can get things rolling again for Wisconsin down there. Oh, good look for Nicole there. Just giving a little bit of momentum back to Wisconsin. 10-11. Big first game here. Women's doubles. And a missed third from Kina. 12-10. Nice from Melania, just keeping the ball in, making them play.
Oh, good idea. Good idea.
Good pressure from Wisconsin there at the net. Melania trying to keep the rally going as long as she could. 11-12. Nothing to choose between them at the moment.
All good, Nicole. I like it.
The swing from Nicole there at the kitchen. I like how she was moving, keeping the ball out in front of her, hitting some aggressive rolls. It took a bit of a big swing with the ball a little bit low and just sailing long. 12-12. Nina and Sarah hitting some much better dinks at the moment. Oh, good defense there. Wow, great load up on the two-handed backhand there from Sarah.
Hey, good point.
Through the middle. 13-12 now to Wisconsin. Recovered a little bit from that roller coaster first half. Good patience. Excellent dinking from both teams.
All good, all good.
Wow, that's a very, very good point there from all four ladies. Wisconsin really getting solid at the kitchen at the moment, hitting good quality dinks, not giving Ohio State anything to look at, really. Oh, a little one-handed backhand flick out the air there from Melania. That was gorgeous.
Maybe.
Very tricky stop. 13-14.
Yeah, right here. Come on.
And
Just
a
keep playing your
3-point off
game.
the return. We're at 14 all. Tight.
Yeah.
Great drops there from Melania. Working her way in. 15-14. Ooh, bit of a big cut at that one. 15 all. The drops working well for both teams at the moment, forcing the other team to hit up, giving some opportunities. Both teams dealing well with the drive so far. Excellent thinking. Oh, again, it's a good look for Keena there out the air. Want a little bit more composure from both teams when they do get that slightly higher ball to attack. Great deep return from Sarah. And we are again tied up at 16 apiece here. Ooh, a little bit of luck off the tape coming in for Wisconsin. Melania just pushing that dink a little wide. 17-16 Wisconsin, they take a slender lead. It's getting to crunch time now in this game. The lob. Oh. Dealt with well enough. 17-17. Where you want to tighten things up, be really nice and solid. No unforced errors. Well put away at the kitchen line from Sarah there. 18-17 to Wisconsin. Nice drop from Dina. A little bit hesitant there. And very good thinking from both teams. Good patience. That's just a great point there from everyone. Wisconsin really playing well at the kitchen line at the moment, and that's a timeout for Ohio State. 19-17 Wisconsin. Yeah, great quality women's doubles match. Nothing really between them. Just who can really get the upper hand in those dink rallies. At the moment, Ohio State are letting the ball bounce every time, which means they're being pushed back a little bit when Wisconsin hits some aggressive dinks. I'd like to see them try and take a couple more out the air, especially Melania with her reach. Doesn't mean when you take it out the air you have to be aggressive. You can roll it down to the feet, but keeps that pressure on the line rather than being pushed back. Still to play for here. Remember, we do have to win on serve. So just because we get to 20 doesn't mean they get a free one on the return. So all to play for. You can see Nicole getting herself pumped up there. 19-17 Wisconsin. Fantastic defense. And that's too good in the end from Ohio State. Good pressure, good power at the line. 18-19. Good come out, and that's a missed return. 18-19. 19 all. Nicole getting pumped for OSU here. Wow, 2019 Ohio State. What a timeout that was. The comeback 2019. They close it out. and get the win in the women's doubles. Great drop from Nicole. Wow, that's how you close it out. That is incredibly good from Nicole and Melania there to get the win. Ohio State taking a 1-game lead. We will be back after this commercial break.
What's your duper?
All right, moving into the men here. Again, Ohio State against Wisconsin. The Wisconsin Badgers will be looking for a bit of a bounce back here after losing the women's. Good performance there from the Ohio State ladies and good performance from both teams. It was a very closely contested match. Hopefully that will remain the same for all of them. So I think we have Ohio State in the red, looking like. For Ohio State in this game, we have Callan Arledge, third year, majoring in finance, having a sports background of tennis and basketball, and is currently the #1 on the DUPR Power rankings in the college system. So we'll be watching out for him. Clearly some good form coming in. Playing with him, we have Caleb Hughes, 21 years old, senior, major in marketing, sports background, soccer. And over to the Badgers, Wisconsin, we have Colton Steelman, senior, major in mechanical engineering and physics, played soccer, tennis, bowling, and disc golf in high school. Disc golf, very impressive sport. I am rubbish at that, but it's okay. We can't all be good at everything. And playing with him, we have Noah Lavich, senior, majoring in mechanical engineering, played soccer, basketball, and tennis. Hobbies involve scuba diving and is a valedictorian. Always wanted to do some scuba diving. Cool. All right, we should be ready to get going soon here. So as I said, Ohio State with the red shirts. We have Callan in the backwards hat, and in the pink shoes, no hat, we have Caleb Hughes. And then Wisconsin, we have the black shirts. We have Noah Lavich. Far end. They're both inside now. Tonight, we are ready to get going here. We will have Wisconsin's kicking things off. Ohio State taking the women's doubles. See if Wisconsin can bounce back. So we have Colton Thielman kicking things off there for Wisconsin, 0-0. Serving to Caleb. Caleb missing a return to start things off, 1-0 to Wisconsin. Noah serving to Callan. And returning the favour with a missed drop as well. For nerves, maybe. 1-1, early doors. Here we go. Yeah, nice block for Callum there. Holding that backhand flick, just waiting to put it into a tricky position. 2-1 to the Buckeyes. It's a nice little inside-out forehand there from Colton. Just going behind Callum there. Bit of misdirection. 2-2.
Yeah, Callan.
Ah,
Nice
not
counter.
today. Cannot park there. Again, I just don't mind the look from Dalton there. But too good from Callum on the counter. 3-2, Ohio State. Wow. Okay, Callum. Guy's got some hands on him.
Come on.
Coming into the middle there. Couple of counters. Thanks for coming. 4-2. Gotta be careful, Wisconsin, if they're going to speed up to him. Some lightning fast hands over here. Good patient play getting in. Oh, that's a little tricky forehand speed up off pace there from Caleb. From a low position, but he held it beautifully. That was very nice. 5-2, Ohio State. Been good patience getting in from Callan. Wow, stepping in Caleb with a backhand flick back across Noah there. That is high quality shot. Ohio State putting together some really good points here. Wisconsin not doing a lot wrong, but just quite able to get going at the moment. Little early action, just missed it. Unlucky. And we're at 7-2, early lead for Ohio State here. Guys looking relatively in control of things. Good roll there from Noah. You see, we just had a little switch of sides there from the Wisconsin lads. Showing a different look. Like it early. 3-7. Nice drop from Noah. Yeah, tricky speed up there. Holding it nicely. Ohio State. Ooh, pretty tricky men's team here. All right, 8-3. Good hustle. Wow, that was great. That's a great spot from Noah there. Pulling that backhand beautifully across Caleb's body from a low position. Didn't see it coming. It's in 4-8.
Football.
Oh, I believe we've got a little foot fault there.
Let's go.
We're up 9-4.
9-4, Ohio State. Again, every point Ohio State we get, they're getting into the kitchen pretty much every single time. It'll be tough to deal with if you're Wisconsin.
Let's go.
Any team that can get to the kitchen at a high clip will be doing well. 10-4 here. See if they can get to 11 and change ends. Again, good drop. Ooh, stuck the paddle out there, but
Let's go. Let's go.
Colton just getting enough pace on that ball to get it out of Keenan's reach. Callan's reach, sorry. And that is the end change. 11-5 to the Ohio State boys. That was pretty solid there, I must say. Alan and Caleb playing super solid. Again, getting to that kitchen at a very high clip. Pretty impressive, honestly. We've got to get the Wisconsin boys a little bit more fired up here. So they pulled successfully a little bit at the end there, but they also lost a couple hands battles early, so got to be patient. Maybe see a couple of drives on the third, mix it up a little bit. Ohio State is going to keep dropping their way into the kitchen, doing a very good job of it. Let's see if Wisconsin can have a bit of a fight back here. Otherwise, they face possible 2-0 deficit in the match, heading into mixed doubles. All right, 11-5. Ohio State, here we go. Okay, good pressure from Wisconsin there, not letting Ohio State get into the kitchen easily, taking those balls out of the air. No, using his height and reach. Wow, what defense. Oh, the defense from Colton there was unreal. Just got a little bit excited on that last one. That was incredible defense on the first one. 12-6 Ohio State.
Come on, Caleb!
Inside out forehand from Caleb, very nice. He's getting slightly better looks at the moment, Ohio State. Putting the ball away, 13-6. Ooh, missed return, that's tough. 14-6. Not sure that one tucked over, and we're at 15-6. Looking pretty long way back here for Wisconsin. Really impressed by the Ohio State duo. Unforced errors have been very limited. An excellent job of getting in. Oh, just a bit too much there. Good offense from Noah. We're at 7-15. So Dink Valley here. Yeah, it's just solid from Ohio State again. Not giving anything away. Good thinking from Wisconsin. They've got to stay in there. Looking for those opportunities to attack. 16-7. Alan getting annoyed there after, I think, his first miss of the game. Clearly, the guy's got high standards. 8-16. Ooh, like that. Oh, that's a pretty good looking lob there. 17-8. Okay, I missed a couple. Missed a couple, but I mean, there's definitely room in the budget for that. They are pretty comfortably in the lead here. 9-17, good drop.
Wow.
Yeah, again, just giving nothing away on those things. State. Caleb doing a really good job of just getting the ball down. Noah and Colton struggling to find some offense, really. Oh, drive and crash attempt there. There's a change up, I don't mind it. Nearly came off.
He was like 2 on it. He was like, he was
10,
so there
18.
that, like, he was 2 there. Too much. He was on it too much.
Good drop.
No, don't do that.
Hey, I think that miss there from Caleb. I think maybe a little loss of concentration here for the Ohio State guys. So 7 points behind here, 11-18.
They don't know who I am.
Johnson doing better here.
They're actually such a weirdo.
Excellent rally here. Wow, excellent rally there. Wisconsin's showing great patience at the kitchen line, and they're sneaking their way back into this 12-18. Remember, we've got to win on serve. Can mean that comebacks are definitely possible.
Come on, Caleb, you got it.
13-18, I mean, timeout.
Let's go. Come on.
If I was Ohio State, maybe they think they don't need one. Oh, they're taking it. There we go. 13-18. I think sensible to take a timeout there. No need to gamble. Just want to take a little bit of a deep breath here. Definitely had a little loss of concentration. Didn't quite make the kind of sensible decisions they were making earlier on in the match. But Wisconsin have definitely shored things up, made some good decisions, not given anything away really. See if they can carry that on here. Good timeout though from Ohio State there. Definitely a good one. There's still 5 points in the lead here. So want to get this game done and dusted and head straight into mixed doubles with a 2-0 lead. We're going to get the ball back first. 13-18. Here we go. There it is. It's the use of a timeout. 19-13. Oh, a little bit trigger happy there from Callan. Ball was a bit low for a backhand flick. I think even if that one had gone over, Colton was probably sat waiting for it. 14-19. Okay. Oh no. It was a good counter from Noah. Had the ball he wanted and just completely hit the Ernie into the back fence. It was tough. Got a timeout here from Wisconsin. It's really tough. That would have been 15-19, and at that point it starts to get a little bit dicey for Ohio State. He'll be thinking about that one. Got to put it out of his mind though. Got to move on, focus on the job at hand. Still in this. Again, they get the serve back here, get a few on a run. Force Ohio State to get into that kitchen, win the point. Here we go. We'll see if Ohio State can close it out here. Caleb serving for the game to take a 2-game lead in this match and be 1 game away from that final with Indiana later this afternoon. Caleb going for a cross-court speed up there. Colton managing to get out of the way very well. 15-20. Really key to get some points here. Put the pressure on the OSU pair. Ooh, just taking that Tui into the net. 20-15 again. Can they close it out this time? Good reset there from Caleb. Oh, and the backhand flick from Callan, poking it through there. And Ohio State do manage to take a 2-game lead after a short twitch break. Welcome back to the Collegiate Pickleball Tour, Super Regional here in Indiana. My name's Freddie Powell, and I'm hosting the coverage on the semi-final and the final later today. We are about to start mixed doubles here with Ohio State 1 game away from that final against Indiana, who managed to get past Kentucky earlier today. In a dream breaker, Ohio State will be hoping that they have to avoid that in this one. Ohio State really getting off to an absolute flyer in men's doubles, but kind of getting a little bit tight, a little bit nervy at the end there, managing to close it out. Managing to pull that win out in women's doubles was clutch. All right, so heading out for Ohio State in this one, we have Caleb Hughes and Nicole Stavacki. And for Wisconsin, we have Noah and Kina. We have the pair in red as Ohio State, and black and white as the Wisconsin Badgers. College pickleball really growing in size, and MLP, PPA have been combining in their efforts to increase the sport in colleges across the country. First national championship was in November 2022 with 16 schools and 150 players. They're now into their 5th season, with the nationals will be being held in Atlanta, April 9th to the 12th, with over 800 expected players. 14 schools represented at this super regional, making it the 4th largest one ever. And we are lucky to be here for the culmination of the event, with the second semi-final here. Should be getting underway in a couple of minutes. And looks like we're ready to get underway here. We will have Kina starting us off for Wisconsin with a must-win game for the Badgers. Wow, excellent dink rally to start things off. Cross court ladies, Kina and Nicole going at it. We had Caleb just overdoing it a little bit. I think it's actually Callan for Ohio State, sorry. My apologies. Yeah, we have Callan and Nicole for Ohio State. Wisconsin taking a 2-1 lead. Callan doing a great job there of playing big in the middle. Often you'll see that from the guy in mixed doubles taking most of the court with their reach from the left-hand side. We're at 2-2 here. That is a beautiful volley from Keener going back behind Callan as he went for the drive. Well controlled there. And we're at 3-2, Wisconsin. Again, good pressure from Callan. Obviously, that's a missed drop, which doesn't look great, but he was putting a lot of pressure moving around at the kitchen line there. I think she had to do a little bit more with it. Oh, it's dropped in. Oh, and she gets him again. Callan's got to be careful. Yeah, Noah giving his partner some praise there. We like to see that. All right, 4-2, Wisconsin. Keener really playing well at the start of this game. And you see the benefit there for Keener of going back behind Callan in the first couple of points. He stayed at home that time. He managed to get the ball over to Nicole. They got a free point. It's the benefit of managing to go back behind the guy in mix, makes him think twice. Wow, what a rally that was. Noah just going all out at the start of that one. Not quite managing to get it. Do you believe it's... Where are we at here? On that one. All right, looks like it could be 5-5 here. Couple of 3 points for Ohio State there. Good dropping from Callan. And Ohio State up 6-5. Big serving from Nicole. Keener just missing that return wide. So Ohio State managed to string a few points together here. 7-5. I've seen Noah try and get involved a little bit more. Doing exactly that. Wow. Wow, there you go. Exactly that. Getting fully involved. Excellent work from Noah. 6-7. Another close match here. Oh, Callan's more on that one back.
Good, Callan.
Noah getting a little bit out of shape there at the kitchen line.
So I think they just wanted to finish it.
But Callan giving him a free one. Noah using his length really nicely there. Putting a lot of pressure on Nicole.
8-7.
Like to see Nicole go back behind him a little bit here. All right, 8-7 for Wisconsin.
Yeah, nice job, Callan.
Yeah, that's a better spot. That's a better spot from Callan there. He went too far cross court the first few. Keener managed to get that backhand back past him. That time he went more at Noah's right hip, forcing him to get jammed on the forehand. Worked a little bit better. 8-8.
Yeah, let's go.
Good drop from Nicole. We are at 9-8 to Ohio State. Really close game here. Oh, good serve. Great defense.
Yeah.
Oh no! Brilliant defense from Keener there. Noah, not sure what he was going for there, but didn't quite work out. 10-8 to Ohio State, and they get to the end change.
Oh.
Yeah, that was good dinking from Keener. I mean, that dink's absolutely fine. If he wants to come over and attack that, that's fine. Too low, really, to do that. 9-10. Good. That's a great lead from Keener there. Noah showing some nice patience. I think Noah's really the X factor in this matchup here. If he can keep patient. Nope, what was he off to there? Okay, right. If he can stay patient, come across at the right times, He looks to be playing very solid over there at the moment. 10-10. Oh, that's 11-10. Missed drop. Totally my fault. It's okay though. Close game again. 11-10 to Ohio State at the break. So some good stuff from both teams. Callan, again, I think for the guys, just really trying to balance between being too aggressive and not aggressive enough. It's always the way in mixed. Nicole's been pretty solid. The ladies have played very well. Nicole's been solid on that right side. Kino, again, solid on that right side. Managed to get a couple past Callan nicely on the backhand side. I'd like to see a little bit more, a little better decision making, really, from Noah. They have a couple of free ones away, but he's had some good moments as well in his play for. Just a quick reminder, we do have the final coming up for you later. Ohio State, if they win this game, will be in that final. Wisconsin must-win game. Here we go. That's a great start. Great drop from Callan. 12-10. If they can get those drops over to Kina, they'll be in good shape. Oh. Callan, good movement across that line. Just took the pace off that one a little bit. I think Kina had a pretty good look at that backhand though. She probably won that one back. Anyway, 13-10. Excellent dropping from Callan so far. Really need to stop playing things like that, don't I? All right, 11-13. Go, good spot though from Kina, getting it back down to his feet while he was coming in. Always tough. A little bit high from Noah there. 14-11. And Nicole and Callan get some momentum up here. There you go, that's what we want. Perfect thing from Kina, setting up Noah, using that length of his, stepping across the kitchen, putting it away. 12-14. Oh, did exactly the same thing, except this time he caught the tape. Callan adjusting to it very well there, managing to get it behind Noah. 15-12. Unbelievable backhand drop from Callan there. Oh, really good from Noah. Really, really good from Noah. Kept his composure nicely there. Callan was absolutely everywhere in that point. But Noah managing to keep control of his shots there. 13-15. Excellent quality in this game. You see that's the one. Noah, a little bit overextended. No need to do that. Tough though. I like how he's trying to be aggressive. 16-13 to Ohio State. Yeah, there you go. That's the one from Noah. Just wait for that one to be there. Don't rush it. Ian is thinking well enough. He's thinking well enough to be a bit more patient. 14-16, still right in this.
Keep it up, keep it up.
Couple of missed drops. 17-14. They just can't bridge that 2-3 point gap at the moment. 17-14, Ohio State. And a missed serve. 15-17. There we go, Wisconsin. Can they get a couple here? ATP. Oh, what a point from Wisconsin. ATP from Kina. Brilliantly executed. Noah cleaning things up at the kitchen line. And we are at 16-17. What a comeback. Wow, that's good. Kina setting up Noah. Noah doing a great job. Mixing it up. And I do believe that's timeout. 17 all. Good timeout from Ohio State there. Wisconsin really playing well. Noah playing some great points there. Keena has really played well all game. Been very impressed with her. Hitting that ATP. Showing really good, solid thinking on the forehand cross. Well, it's very evenly pointed. This could go either way. Obviously, Wisconsin very much need this game. Otherwise, their bid for a win would be over. And here we go. Again, good timeout from Ohio State. Ellen, couple of deep breaths. Come on, number one DUPR. Let's see it. 17-17. And she gets him again. Again, I think Callan, he's leaning over and taking that. I like the fact he's taking that ball, but he needs to find a different spot. He's gone to that left shoulder, left hip of Keena too many times, and she's got him down the line a couple times. Oh, neck cord. Wow. Wow. Nicole got the ball she wanted, hit the speed up through the middle, and Noah with an amazing forehand step across. Counter, that was a big, big point. 19-17, Wisconsin on a roll. Wow. That's a great spot there from Callan. Much better. Didn't go across at Keena that time. Changed it. Went again right hip of Noah. Got him. But good defensive play from Wisconsin, making them win that point. 18-19. Crunch time. That one reset. Oh, that is disgusting. From Callan. They were all out aggression in that point, and he's hit a beautiful backhand roll angle. That is high quality at 18-19, 19-19. What a match. Oh, it's too good. If he comes across that far, instead of pulling the trigger, I'd like to see him hit an aggressive roll, set himself up for the next one rather than just pulling the trigger. There's Noah again waiting for that one on the right hip this time, doing a really good job of adjusting. 2019 game point for Wisconsin. Oh no, little missed drop. Tell you what, it was a great return from Nicole though. Was a great return from Nicole there. And 20 apiece, here we go. Oh, and it's just the drive and crash from Callan, and this is it. Match point to go to the final. Can't believe it. He can't believe it. Wow. 21-21. I'm making feel better though. Great point there from Callan. 22-21. See if they give a better effort than they did the first time. Match point. And there it is. Ohio State booked their place in the final with a 23-21 victory in the first mixed doubles. Managing to really nick that one. That was fantastic. Really was. Closely fought contest between the two teams. And that sets up a tasty final between Ohio State and Indiana. Will be coming up for you in around 10 minutes or so. We will have a quick break and see you soon.
When the world sleeps, greatness rises. And while others dream of the next level, we chase it, challenging every limit, turning obstacles into stepping stones. Because the next level isn't just handed to you, it's earned. Go next level with 6-0 Pickleball.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Collegiate Pickleball Tour, powered by Yola. We are at the Indiana Super Regional, and you have joined us in time for the final, which includes Indiana University against the Ohio State Buckeyes. Obviously, we have both teams in red, but we will inform you who is who on court. The match will be MLP style, women's doubles, men's doubles, 2 mixed, and if necessary, a dream breaker to decide if we are locked up at 2 games apiece. Ohio State, we just saw come through their semi-final 3-0 against Wisconsin, winning a couple of tight ones in there to book their place in the final. And earlier on, we had Indiana beating Kentucky in a dream breaker after a fantastic battle, showing their singles prowess to get them to the final, which we will be starting shortly. DUPR, MLP, and PPA have all combined their efforts to make college pickleball even better. We started out in 2022 with 16 schools, and we are now into our 5th collegiate pickleball season. The national finals will be held at Lifetime Atlanta, Georgia, with around 800 expected players. In the 25-26 calendar, we've had 8 super regionals, or we will have 8 super regionals. This is the 6th one, with California and Georgia still to come, but the top 2 teams from each super regional book their spot at the national championship, where they play for the national title. We have 14 schools represented here, nearly 200 players, making it the 4th largest super regional of all time. They're just getting a little 2-minute warm-up in here. Again, introducing the players. We've seen all 4 ladies on court earlier today, but we have on the left side of the screen warming up with each other. Near end, we have Nicole Sasaki from the Ohio State, 19-year-old sophomore, majoring in psychology with a tennis background, manages the team's Instagram. If you want to follow OSU Pickleball, then you can do that at OSU Pickleball on Instagram. The partner who she's warming up with is Melania Saransky, 21 years old, junior in dental school, with a background in wrestling and soccer, placed 3rd at states in wrestling in her high school. Very impressive. And quickly on the Indiana side, we have at the near end Barkley Ray, and with the blonde hair we have Taya, I believe. Oh no, we don't. We have new regiment. No, we're good. Yeah, we do. All right, here we go. Barkley to kick things off here, 0-0. They're going for a little line drive there. On the back side. Now again, both teams are in red and black, so we have Ohio State serving now at the other end, Indiana at the nearest end here. 1-0 Ohio State. Ooh, now we saw Taya hit a couple of speed-ups from her shoelaces that didn't end well earlier on today, but that one worked. See if she can find the right balance today. Yeah, long, I think, there from Melania, and we're at 2-1, Indiana. Ooh, a little level from net tape for Nicole there, bringing us to 2-2. Good spot from Indiana here. They did lose the women's doubles to Kentucky earlier on. More assured start here in this one. 3-2 up. See those tennis strokes from Taya on that backhand with her two hands. A great reset in the middle of the court. See if they can get in. Wow, that's a brilliant shot there from Taya back down the line. Yeah, representing the internationals on the court. Born in Italy. To half British, half Italian parents. Yeah, that's a good ball from Nicole covering on that backhand. She's got a very good 2E. She used it to great effect in mixed earlier today. Good shot there. 3-4. That was good play there from Melania. She got the pop-up from Barkley, but she didn't quite take it on. She was a little bit hesitant in going to it and just put it into the net. 5-3 to Indiana. Wow. Great from Barkley there, middle of the court. Swinging away on that two-handed backhand. Great read of the play there. 6-3, double 3-point lead for Indiana here. Score it. All the space down the line. Couldn't quite keep it in the lines. 4-6. Looks like it's going to be a tight one. Yeah, you can just see how when she moved over to that ball in the middle, she crossed her feet over as she got there. Didn't quite keep her balance in pickleball. You always want to stay facing the net. So you'll see the guys in mixed doubles later, they'll step across with their right foot from the left and straddle that line. Trying to keep that weight forwards. And a 3-point there, so we're at 7-5 Indiana. It's always an important start to the match if you can get the women's doubles. Set the tone for the rest of it. Looking forward to the men's coming up. Should be a good game. Great defense from Indiana here. And too good from Nicole, putting that one away nicely into the corner. When we put the ball away, we want to always try and put it away on the angle rather than just going through the court. 6-7 here. Good drop. Oh, she got the one she wanted. It was a good speed up and she was ready for the next one. Just over swinging a tad on that high forehand, and we're 7 points apiece here. Is that tennis volley? Slicing underneath the backhand volley. Not as effective in pickleball. I'd like to see her use two hands and roll that one. 8-7 to Ohio State. The outballs we've been hitting here. Oh, and along with those for the big one. Everyone's swinging out of their shoes here. 8 points apiece. That's tough. Dead net cord on the return. Nothing you can do about that. Ohio State poking their noses in front, 9-8 here. Great speed up from Taya. He's really found that speed up nicely off the backhand side in this game. Catching Melania a little bit unawares. Needs to have a paddle up, always be ready for it. Taya will have a bit of a big back when she goes for that speed up. 9-9. Good low ball from Nicole there. Keeping it down low to Barkley. She's got good reach, but it does get tricky if it gets down low. 10-9 Ohio State. Can they change ends at 11 here? I like the look from Barkley though, taking it out the air. It was the right shot, just gave it a little bit too much. Ohio State managed to change ends in the ahead here, even though I don't think they're playing their best pickleball at the moment. Indiana playing pretty solidly. Got out to that fast start, couldn't quite capitalize and change ends ahead. And we've got to make them some good decisions. Taya having success off that backhand side. We'll see if they can get their way back in front here. If Ohio State can close out the win here. Set up the point really nicely there, but didn't win the point when they had the chance, and Indiana showing some good defense coming back. 10-11. Melania snapped at that. Nicole, great load on that two-handed backhand earlier in the point. But Indiana showing some really good defense in this match. Making balls, keep the ball coming back, forcing OSU to put the ball away. Good patient point from both teams. Nicole, I feel like Nicole needs to play a little bit bigger here. I'd like to see her get involved a little bit more in the middle of the court. 12-11. Seems like Indiana are trying to funnel most of the balls over to Melania. Unlucky off the tape there. Indiana again, pulling level 12-12. Third shot locked from Taya, very sneaky over Nicole's head, not quite being able to get back for it. With that one, and Indiana take the lead here, 13-12. Oh, bit of a big swing from Taya there. I'd like to see if when Melania gets that ball up high, and see her give it a little bit more put away power, a little bit defensive, and make the most of those chances. It's a good ball. Good defend. And it's that slice backhand volley again from Taya. Something for her to work on, trying to get that tennis out of her system. Put that second hand on. Ohio State 14-13 here. Melania, that is a beautiful drop. Down low to Barkley. Really nicely done. 15-13. Couldn't quite get the second one over. Still though, managed to get their heads in front. 14-15. This is a really tight game here. Oh, he's made it. What a backhand from Theo off the back foot. Makes it down the line. 15 all. What a shot. A great volley from Melania there. It was a pretty good drive from Theo, but she managed to get a good solid paddle on it, get it back deep. Great drive from Melania. A little bit of change up there. She's been dropping most of those. I think caught them by surprise a little bit there. 17-15. That's a 2-point lead for OSU. Great drop. Oh. Oh, the net is just having a great time. Oh no! Nicole, plenty of chances to win the point there. Denied by the net, and then manages just to put a little too much on it. Out back, 16-17. Bit of a life there for Indiana. Can they make the most of it? Great. Barkley dipping deep, and that's 17 all. He is going to clutch up here. Oh my gosh. An absolute neckboard dribbler. For Ohio State. Melania. Pressing the backhand into the net. And we're at 18 all. Sneaky bum time, here we go. A little bit scrappy now. Another lob. Oh, and this time she misses the backhand line. And it's 19-18 to OSU. Can they keep their composure and get up to that kitchen line? Wow. Oh, that's unlucky. That was an excellent point Melania played there. Really, really good point. But Taya, as she has done all match, pulling off that backhand side and managing to get the point. We've got a timeout from Ohio State. 19 all. Wow. Well, this one is obviously poised perfectly for a grand stand finish. Honestly, could go either way. We've got Indiana being really solid, not doing too much, but Taya really pulling off that backhand when she gets a chance. Barkley making drops, making balls, making play. And we've got Ohio State. Nicole, I think, still could get a little bit more involved. She's not seeing a huge amount of the ball at the moment. Melania doing a great job of holding the fort down over there. And it should be a close finish. All right, here we go. There, serving to Nicole, 19-19. Oh my God, what a shot. What a shot from Taya there. That is an unbelievable pickup, and it brings up game point for Indiana, 2019. What a serve. Oh, the chances. Great pickup from Melania a couple of times in that rally. I mean, Barkley hit a serve on the absolute back of the baseline. And it's 2020. Times right, won by Indiana. Keeping on top of that line, 21-20, match point number 2. Rally. Indiana getting every ball back. And there it is. Indiana take the first game, 22-20 women's doubles. What a game. That was unbelievable. And that will give the guys a real lift here going into game 2. For that doubles shortly after a quick commercial.
What's your duper?
Welcome back to the DUPR Collegiate Pickleball Tour, Indiana Super Regional here in Indianapolis on the Drew Brees Championship Court. The final, and we have Indiana versus OSU. Indiana taking the women's doubles 22-20 in an unbelievable game. Came right down to the wire. The girls pulling it out, just defensive, being absolute walls at the end there. And for the guys now, Indiana, we have at the far end warming up here on the left, as you can see, Michael Asplund. And on the near side, just caught the ball there, we have Carter Maris. Both of these teams winning their respective men's doubles matches in the semifinals. So, got some good pedigree coming here. For Ohio State, we have Caleb Hughes at this end in the pink shoes. And we have Alan Hartledge in the backwards hat. Again, should be good. This should be a pretty high quality game. Couple things to watch out for. Michael really uses his length well, takes that forehand out the air at the kitchen line very well, attacks in multiple areas. So that's going to be tough for Ohio State to navigate. Ohio State got them at a very, very high clip in that last match. Very solid performance. Did lose their concentration a little bit at the end there, but for the most part, it was pretty clean. Callan, very fast hands, excellent drops. Caleb hitting a couple of tricky speed ups off the right. Out the air with his backhand and forehand. Carter also very solid, so this should be good. I'm looking forward to it. Again, as identifiers, we've got Indiana in the white shorts, and we've got Ohio State in the black shorts. Looks like we are ready to get this one underway. We've got Callan and Caleb down this near side here. Got Michael and Carter at the far end. Looks like Indiana are going to get us going with Michael serving here. All right, here we go. 0-0, let's go. And that is incredibly good hands from Michael early doors. Callan just testing him out there, stepping in, speeding up beforehand, but Michael rock solid on that backhand counter. 1-0 Indiana. Caleb, beautiful forehanding just there, forcing the pop up. Callan finishing it off 1-1. Again, expecting high quality here. 1-1. Yeah, Caleb tricky on that right side. He's got some speed ups. So watch out for any dead dinks over on that side. Him pulling nice down the line there. Catching Carter off guard. 2-1 to OSU. And there's that forehand reach from Michael I spoke about at the beginning of this game. 2-2. Wait, Fallon there. I think big thing for Indiana's going to be can Carter get them in the kitchen consistently. Takes more of the drops. Michael, good job of crashing. Great game for Callum there. Caleb, again, tricky out of the air. Reaching in with that backhand flick. Gabe Tardio-esque there. Then catching Carter off guard. 4-2 Ohio State here. Caleb really playing well so far today. Interesting, we saw Michael pulling that one earlier in the day, maybe a little bit hesitant with the hand speed in front of him, but just popping it up. Again, Caleb putting it away beautifully. 5-2. Ooh, nothing you can do about that. A little bit of luck off the tape there for Michael. 3-5. See if Indiana can string a couple of good ones together here. Give him some confidence moving into the rest of the game. Just middle dink there from Carter. Not letting Callan take it out of the air. 4-5. And middle dink. Except from Caleb this time. Captain Michael out on his back. On the middle dink can be very effective. Sometimes causes confusion at the kitchen 9. Yeah, good reach. Backing that forehand out the air. And we're at 5-6 here. As you can see, not a huge amount of unforced errors, which is the quality, shows that it's a high quality game. Points being won on merit, not being given to the other team. 5-6. Yeah, again, Caleb, anything dead on his side, he will be pulling that forehand. And does it with a high success rate. Keeps good percentage on it, doesn't go for too much. Last thing you want to do is miss it and give the opponents a free point. Getting big in the middle. Saw the drop from Caleb was good enough to move across and poach. Very well played, 8-5. Couple of good points here from OSU. Got a little 3-1 there. 6-8. Although Callan's drops have been pretty mustard all day, so we'll forgive him for missing one. 6-8. There's the Michael forehand out the air. Pretty devastating. Tough to get out of the way of it. 7-8. That middle ball, Indiana need to figure it out. In the last few times, Michael's been leaning in, taking that forehand out of the air. Carter came across that time, got mixed up a little. 9-7. If I'm OSU, I go straight back there. And that's what they're doing. Oh, Callan, in a row. Missed thirds. Got to try and miss those thirds high if you're going to do that. Gives yourself a chance to get them back. In the net, you lose the point immediately. 8-9. Yeah, good dink from Caleb. Down low to Michael's feet. 10-8. That middle dink causing issues. It's a great return from Michael. Callan now 3 in a row. Failing to get that third shot in the court. That one was tough, but you've got to make it though. 9-10, can Indiana get level here? There it is. Good pressure from Michael, and we're at 10-10. All right, a couple of interesting things going on here. Michael Managing to take that one out of the air very nicely. 10-10. Can they change ahead? They cannot. Just missing that drive down the line. And Ohio State will change ends at 11-10 ahead. Again, finally poised though. Women's was close. Men's looks like it's going to be just as close. So that middle dink for Indiana needs to be figured out a little bit. Clearly, Michael doesn't like his backhand that much, so he's trying to take as many forehands as he can. Might be up for Carter to protect Michael's left foot a little bit. They can't get mixed up. And then Caleb, I think he needs to be aggressive. He has not failed to win the point when he's sped up so far. So if it ain't broke, don't fix it. If he sees one of those dead dinks on his forehand, I think he should be pulling it wherever he wants. Callan sits well on the next one, so to see. And we'll see what happens here, but Indiana, I think, might be too sad with the way they're playing at the moment. Callan and Caleb, very tough men's team. All right. Clearly talking through some things on the changeover. Here we go. Okay, so we're ready to get going here. Callan to serve to Carter. 11-10. Yeah, and they're clearly focusing on Michael's left foot here. Just moving around, getting the forehand, but popping it up a little bit. 12-10. Put away nicely there from Callan. Ooh, Michael, couple of unforced errors here. 13-10. They can't afford to let them get away here. Like that from Carter. Good aggressive flick out the air. Caleb sliding well, but not quite managing to get there. 11-13. After showing some stuff here, little backhand speed up combination there on Caleb. Caleb not quite getting back over for the forehand recounter there. Carter starting to cook a little bit. Oh, Caleb with that forehand speed up, mate. Disgusting. 14-12. Michael on his heels a little bit there. Normally he's very good at leaning in and getting that weight forwards as he takes the forehand out the air. That one, I mean, he's a little bit on his heels. Hit the dink into net, 15-12. Nice from Michael there, reaching in, getting it. I thought Caleb was going to be on that though. We'll probably be a little bit disappointed with that one. Good flick from Michael. 13-15. Indiana get a couple on the board here. Solid dinking. Oh, that middle dink again. Yeah, that time Alan was on the backhand flick from Michael. Almost identical shot. Callan was on the backhand counter this time. 16-13 Ohio State. Just getting a little score check there. 16-13, here we go. That's really good, Caleb. Really, really, really good. He did a nice forehand speed up down the line. Carter did well to get it back, but you can see there the pressure of his forehand dinks and forehand speed ups really keeping Indiana on the back foot. Caleb playing an excellent game here. 17-13, little 4-point advantage for Ohio State. Indiana calling a timeout. I think they need to try and keep the ball away from Caleb's forehand, especially anything dead over there. I'm going to try and make it over to his backhand, left foot. Maybe move it over to Callan a little bit. Callan's not providing a huge amount of offense so far, especially having him in front of Michael. They want to hit it over to Michael. They'll force him to go down the line. Michael's got great reach. He can take that out the air. So here we go. 17-13. Oh, that's a great spot from Carter. Right shoulder of Caleb. Caleb trying to get out of the way of it, not quite managing it in time. 14-17. Good timeout from Indiana. See if they can get a few points closer here. And he's looking for that forehand out the air. Not a bad look, but can't let that one go out unforced there at this stage. 18-14. 4-point cushion for Ohio State. Yeah, that's what Caleb. Forehand, aggressive dink to Michael's left foot. Really struggling with that spot. 19-14. Drop. Oh, great drop and poach from Caleb. Caleb and Callum playing really, really well together here. 2014. Indiana still look like they're in the game. See if they can get a side out. That's good hands from the Indiana boys. 15-20. We've seen comebacks before. Can they put the pressure on Ohio State here? There's one, 15. Then Michael getting that forehand out the air. And there's two, 17. Yeah, that's a good timeout from Ohio State. Exactly when they should be taking it. Okay, so we've seen there Carter getting some really nice third shots in. And then them coming and being aggressive out the air. Again, Ohio State a little bit defensive on those fourth shots. Just kind of trying to put the ball back in court. Yeah, no, Ohio State have to win on serve here, so if they do win the next point, they will have 2017 on their serve. And Indiana get it back. We shall see. Here we go. Carter to serve. Unbelievable defense from the Indiana boys, making every ball. Callum trying to put the ball away, not quite getting it past them. Incredible defense. 18-20. Here we go. I like the step in from Michael, but they were both on that. 2018 match point for Ohio State to bring us 1-1 in this match. Game point, I should say. Oh, he's missed the early. Okay, 21-18. That was a great quality men's doubles match. Really, really enjoyed watching that. High level. That brings us one game apiece. Moving to mixed doubles in a second.
When the world sleeps, greatness rises. And while others dream of the next level, we chase it. Challenging every limit, turning obstacles into stepping stones. Because the next level isn't just handed to you, it's earned. Go next level with 6-0 Pickleball.
Back to Collegiate Pickleball Tour, powered by Yola and DUPR. We are Indiana Super Regional, and we are at one game apiece in the final between Indiana Hoosiers and the Ohio State Buckeyes. Women's doubles went the way of Indiana, tight 22-20 win, and men's doubles, the Ohio State Buckeyes 21-18. Again, pretty close all the way through, just managing to maintain that advantage in the end. And we are finally poised here, moving into mixed doubles. If we do split mixed doubles, we will decide this with a dream breaker. Got a lot of pickleball to be played before then. We'll be having the Ohio State and Indiana first mixed pairs coming onto court shortly. Event here at the Pickler, Indianapolis. And then 200 players from 14 different schools, all represented, fighting it out for those bids to the national finals in Atlanta, 9th to the 12th of April. Around 800 expected players at that event. This shows the rise of college pickleball over the last few years. DUPR, MLP, and PPA all putting in effort to grow the sport at the collegiate level. And we've seen some pretty impressive levels so far from all competitors. Competition is high, and we can see evenly contested final here between two Big Ten schools. Just starting final warm-ups here for the first mixed game. It looks like we have got Caleb and Nicole playing for Ohio State, which is a change from the semi-final where they had Callan and Nicole. So they will be taking on Michael and Barkley by the looks of things, which again also a change. So we've got some maybe some tactics being played here of lineups and who's playing where. But as I said, it is all even going into this third game. Looking to get things underway shortly. Okay. Looks like the players have finished their warm-ups and we're ready to get this one underway. We have Ohio State in the red and black down the far end. We have Indiana in the red and white /black down at this end. Barkley getting us underway for Indiana. 0-0, here we go. Caleb going for tricky inside-out forehand speed up. Very ambitious on the first point there. He does have some tricky stuff, but that one was a little bit overzealous. 1-0 Indiana. Michael not quite coming up with the drop there. One apiece. Yeah. Set up beautifully from that drop by Nicole. Barkley just popping one up, and Caleb opening the face of his paddle, coming right across it, inside out forehand put away. Very deceptive, 2-1. Turning the favour is Michael. That's a nice drive from Michael there. As we've seen so far, the men's players all trying to take a little bit more court in the middle, leaving some space behind. Michael going behind Caleb really nicely there. And we are at 3-2, 3-3. A little missed drop from Barkley. We want to try and minimise those unforced errors. So 3-3 here. Barkley picking Caleb's pocket there. That's what we call having your hand in the cookie jar. Caleb trying to come across and poach, getting down behind him. Really nice from Barkley there. It's going to keep him a little bit more honest. Give ourselves some more space to get those drops down to Nicole. Good from Michael. Good pressure there. Very good pressure. 5-3. Good start for the Indiana pair. Making his presence felt is Michael. Long limbs. Oh. First drive was good, but Nicole did a good job of getting that volley down low to him. And so when he went for that next one, it was nice hype for Nicole to counter. I'd like to have seen a little reset from Michael there. Good reach from Michael. And we're at 6-4. Very hard man to get the ball down to. I think might have gone just long. Or maybe it was in. Oh, it was in. Beautiful shot from Michael there. Again, getting Caleb down his line. 7-4. Indiana playing some good ball here. 7. Might have been done a few times down his backhand side. Might need to just be a little bit careful here. Great drop. Maybe one too many from Barkley there down the line. Caleb saw that one coming. Good defense though during that point. 6-7. Yeah. If Cole can hit drops like that in this match, then it's going to be problematic. That was on the money. 7-7. Yeah. Step cross slap from Michael. Using that length of his. 8-7. He's going to need to make a few more of those. They're going to challenge here, 8-8. Caleb coming across, hitting a drive, kind of getting away with it a little bit there. Wasn't the best shot, but Michael not quite getting that ball down. 9-8. Good shot from Michael there, holding that forehand on the paddle. Good disguise. Caleb not knowing whether to go backhand side or forehand side there. Mark going down the middle, 9-9. A little bit long from Nicole's. Good lead though from the Indiana pair, and we're 10-9 here. Another close one. Did we really expect anything else? Okay, Michael reading that inside-out forehand from Caleb there. Showing the importance of, even if you do have a good shot, like Caleb's inside-out forehand, if you do go to the same spot multiple times, if you are playing against a good player, they will figure it out and read it. It means you always need to be changing your spots and keeping the opponent guessing. But Michael doing a great job of adjusting there. Sign of a top player. And Indiana sneaking the lead here, 11-9 on the change of ends. And been very close matches so far in this final. See if Caleb can get it going a bit here. 11-9 Indiana. And a 3-1 there, 10-11. Great defense from Ohio State. Tell you what, that's a high-level point there from both teams. Barkley doing a great job of staying in the rally. And again, getting a nice speed up down the line. Caleb was on it, but still pulled him back. And it's creating space in the middle of the court. 12-10, Indiana. Michael was there. Couldn't quite put the two-hander back in play. 11-12. And this drop from Nicole there. A lot of pressure on this game. Good hand, Caleb. Covering that middle on the forehand beautifully. More comfortable doing that than I think going over to his backhand side. 12-13 and a missed serve from Nicole. 14-12. Nicole just needs to take a couple of deep breaths here. Getting a little bit flustered. 14-12. And a missed drop from Berkeley. 13-14. You can see the pressure ramping up on these players now. Who's going to be the diamond in this one? Don't mind her taking that out of the air. Probably was low, too low to attack. 14 all. It's a good lead from Barkley there. Very good lead. 15-14. Really any game here. Tell you what, we've seen some net cords over the last couple of games. That one going in the favour of Ohio State. 15-15. And good cover in the middle from Caleb there. Oh, Caleb managing to cover his backhand side beautifully there, and then coming over and finishing with the forehand. That's a great point from the young man. 16-15. And he backs it up with a forehand drive past Michael down the line. Wow, what a shot. 17-15. Gonna keep it going here. Oh, he had it. He had it. A little bit overexcited. Hit it. Snatched at it a little bit. 16-17. Both teams still with their timeouts, I believe, as well. Can be a very important momentum changer. Oh, Nicola, fantastic shot. Right at the feet of Michael on the baseline. Doesn't get much better than that. 18-16. I think Indiana should probably consider a timeout. Some people don't want to let them get 3 points up here. Oh, good defense from Nicole, but they're not quite coming up with a reset there. Good pressure from Michael. 17-18. Need a bit more footwork from Barkley on that mistake. 19-17. Just reached for it a little bit. She needs to get that right foot over to the ball. One absolutely landing on the baseline there, that shot from Michael. 18-19. Too good from Nicole. Huge point for Ohio State there. Caleb coming across and finishing, and brings game point for the Buckeyes. 20-18. And there it is. 21-18 for the Buckeyes to take a 2-1 game lead in the final. Brilliant play at the end there from Caleb and Nicole. We will be back for the final mixed doubles in just a minute. Okay, welcome back to Collegiate Pickleball Tour, powered by DUPR and Yola. We have made it to the final mixed doubles game of the final between Indiana Hoosiers and the Ohio State Buckeyes. We have Carter Maris here for Indiana on left side of the screen near in the back attack, playing with Taya against Allen and Melania from Ohio State. You can see the guys really going at it here, playing some big left sides. Maybe getting underway here in a couple of minutes while they warm up. Quick recap. Indiana taking the women's doubles 22-20. And then Ohio State pulling off a couple of tight 21-18 victories in the men's and the first mixed to take them one step away from winning the Indianapolis Super Regional here at Pickler on Drew Brees Championship Court. What a great venue for these players. Been great support today. Cheering sections in full voice. We'll see if Ohio State can close the show here. Or are Indiana going to force a dream breaker where they were very convincing earlier against Kentucky? So clearly Indiana with a strong dream breaker lineup. We shall see. Looks like we're ready to get underway here. At the near side, we have the Ohio State Buckeyes in the red and black. Far end, Indiana in the red and white, red and black. Looks like it will be Taya kicking us off. 0-0, here we go. Must win match for Indiana. Can't even see Taya all the way over there. But she is there, I promise. Just missing down the line there, 1-0. I think we're going to see a pretty high percentage of drives heading over that direction from Callan. Likewise, I would imagine from Carter as well. 2-0 Ohio State. Carter coming all the way across there. Try and take that fourth out the air, not quite managing it. (3-0) Ohio State. Callan with a fast start here, out the blocks. 4-0. Testing him a couple of times down the line, but he is all over it. Great hustle there. Oh, that was a great rally. 1-4. Carter serving here, Indiana on the board. Again, yeah, I think we're going to see a lot of that. The males on both teams are going to be trying to get those drives over to the girls. We want to see Melania keep her paddle up, ready for it. 2-4. Another net cord. We've got a lot of net cords going on today. Callan wiggling his way out of that one, coming across and playing pretty big. 5-2 to Ohio State. It's another net cord for the Buckeyes. 6-2, getting a little bit of love from the net here. We've got a little 4-point lead. And going for the backhand drive there. A little bit too high. Good lead from Taya. 3-6. Great drop from Carter there. Good shot from Taya. Six. Oh, that's a fantastic point from both teams. Callan getting himself out of pretty big trouble there, really. Carter playing pretty well, but just missing that last one. Playing a really big left to side. 7-4. Good drop from Callan. Beautiful backhand drop. Yeah, pretty good. So both the guys playing really big in the middle of the court. Like to see the girls try and go down the line a little bit here. We're at 8-4. It's a great drive. What a drive from Callan there. Wow. Hitting as he went over the net. Taya making contact with it on her shoelaces. 9-4, Ohio State. Great dinking. Oh, it's well played. Good dinking from Melania there. But Indiana hung in well, managed to create a pop-up. Put away nicely, 5-9. They do need to get some points on the board, though. Oh, my God. Another one for Ohio State. The net is clearly showing some favoritism here. But they're not going to complain. 10-5. Callum been so solid with those drops all day. Melania, defense incredible. Wow, what a shot from Melania. That was unbelievable. Switching ends 11-5. That was an incredible get. Ohio State playing seriously well here. Indiana need to find something, otherwise they could find themselves heading home. All right. So Carter and Taya. Taya, I'd like to see if she does get pulled out wide. Callan is really camping heavy in the middle of the court. So if Taya does get pulled out a little bit to her forehand side, I would like to see her nudge one up his line. Easier said than done, obviously. 11-5 here for the Buckeyes. Got to start seeing some of these returns over to Melania as well. Callan too solid on that third shot, really. Need to get that return over to her side. 12-5. Yeah, again, seeing that hand speed from Callan that we saw a bit earlier. Little camera adjustment. All four players in view now. 13-5. They are using that backhand speed up that she had used so successfully in the women's doubles there. Very nicely done. 6-13. Gonna need to get some points here though. Tia being forced back. Wow, the backhand slap from Callan. Dismissive 14-6. 8-point lead for the Buckeyes. Can they close it out? Such a good drop. Good hands at the net. 7-14. We need something special here, Indiana. Great pressure at the line there from Callan. Doing a great job of keeping his balance when he's coming over and taking those balls. 15-7, nearing closer here. Melania really twisting well in this match. Oh, great forehand through the middle from Melania. (16-7). Strong performance here from the Ohio State duo. Forward. Great forehand roll through the middle. Perfect spot in between the two Indiana players. 17-7, and it's one-way traffic at the moment. Oh, we've got a little bit of a roof action there, unfortunately for Melania. Point to the Hoosiers, 8-17. Nice, beautiful. Wow, what point? Oh, that would have been Sports Centre top 10 worthy, that last one. Didn't quite pull it off, but good point from Carter there. 9-17. Tell you what, net is clearly made in Columbus. Another one for the Buckeyes, 18-9. Good. Yeah, Callan all over the place, reading that very well there. So you're doing pretty well to weather the storm at the start, but that's too good in the end. 19-9, 2 points away from the victory here. Oh, no. That's a little bit too much there from Callan. Has been so solid so far. Indiana getting double figures, 10. Yeah, just losing that one a little bit wide, and they're going to take a timeout. 20-10. The writing's looking like it's on the wall a little bit here, but we shall see if Indiana can stage a miraculous comeback here. Seems unlikely. And when we return, Ohio State will have a chance to close out the match and come away with the victory. In a very intense final. Here we go. Melania serving for the win. And there it is. Ohio State are the champions. They win the Indiana Super Regional, the 6th stop on the Collegiate Pickleball Tour, and book their place at the National Championships in Atlanta. Good showing from Indiana, though. Played very well the whole tournament and come away with a 2nd place finish. Nothing to be ashamed of there. That concludes our coverage at the Indiana Super Regional, powered by Yola. It's been a pleasure. I've been Freddie Powell. Thank you for listening and following along, and we will see you at the next one. Thank you very much.
What's your duper?